Hello world, I'm Nom Nom Nom, and we're going to continue playing Danganronpa 2 today. Alright, we're gonna start the investigation. Well, we finished the investigation. We're gonna do the class trial today. Alright, scan character, and press A to continue. No, let me go. Help me. Wow, he's gonna do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined.
Why you?
Hey, shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Lolita.
Stop it!
Hey, stop harassing little girls. This is... What's going on?
Sheesh!
Hiyoko was trying to run away and Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hiyoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in a full Nelson.
Damn it!
Hey, if you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you a part of this island's food chain. Good, sob.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, making me waste my sweet ass time. But there's not a problem to deal with besides this one.
Boom, boom.
Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy. He totally ditched my appointment.
How strange.
He pisses me off. Ah. Ah. What the fuck? Eek, his anger changes form. He's all roided up now. Okay. I'm right here. Uh-huh. Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you. There's no way for me to run anyway. So no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? But still.
Bastard!
I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Maybe you need cough pinky or something then. Fuyuhiko. Does that mean... Well, it's all good. If the trial heats up, it's all good.
Anyway,
Looks like everyone's here, so let's depart now.
see ya later!
Let's go first and be one step ahead of you guys. I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
Crap, I'm mentally not prepared yet.
Like,
Do you even have to prepare?
Show some spirit!
If you don't have enough power, harness your latent energy. Come on, bring out that energy.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
So it begins. The beginning of the end. Now then, let's keep our spirits high so we can one day find that shining hope. Ellipses. That's right. I can only... Moving forward is the only option. Let's try seeing if Kyoko has anything to say. I have nothing to do with this. Let's see. I'm a Yakuza. I won't run or hide. You've been hiding a lot lately, though.
cause it's bad.
Let's go. We can't forgive the killer. Who else was this person of interest?
What the?
Oh, can we change forms? Color me surprised.
Hey, hey!
Could he be the type to awaken hidden powers when he gets angry? He's a stuffed animal, right? Mahiro, why did Mahiru? This is impossible. I think that was it. Yeah. Roar!
You're so evil!
Eek, no matter how many times I see it, it's such a bad taste. The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste. escalators. Somehow, I moved my muscles, stiff from fear, nerves, and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason, my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock. A rumbling sound filled the room, and the surrounding space began to fall. As it shook with clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout the drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair. As if my heart was a rotten fruit, swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. So, the weather here, huh? My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs. And after a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether. Aim! Defeat the boring routine.
So,
I've decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
impossible!
It's not like I'd allow you to think otherwise anyway.
That is...
To go to the trouble of doing something this elaborate. Really, what is your true intention?
No.
Nothing, really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time anyway.
You.
Kill time?
Yeah!
To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Like...
A purpose is only gonna be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts! It's starting. The class trial is starting. Mihiro Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her is among us. Why are you showing terror? He's already fucking dead. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but... Regardless, we need to find the answer. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there's no other way for us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Yep. Okay. Let me set skills. Okay. Slightly increases influence gauge effective during class trial. I guess I can turn all of them, right? Okay. Okay, finish preparations. Proceed to class trial.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh,
matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
I heard it was pretty mid. Yeah.
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah. So, I don't know, based off the information we have so far, I think Fuyuhiko was the first person to play it, right? And he got the true ending. And the events of the game relate to something that actually happened IRL. I think the implication right now is that Fuyuhiko's sister was killed by one of the characters in, I guess by Mahiru, I think, in the past. And we had our memories wiped, and now he learned what actually happened and got his revenge, I suppose. I think that's what the information is trying to implicate to us so far.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
I'm also still pretty sus of Nagito, though. Is he trying to get us on the wrong track here or what? I'm not sure.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome murder case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
So,
Impossible.
I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
The characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, and Boy F. The high school girls who got killed at the beginning. By using the staff roll after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not very good with names. Plus these are, let's see, they were their first names, I think, right? Or, I don't know, I'm usually addressing them by the other name. The first character the player was able to control was Girl A. The true identity of Girl A, it's probably Mikan, right? She was the one who was late.
I see!
Yeah.
Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki.
I can save here, right? Yeah, I'm gonna need a save. I'm gonna need to scum save my way through this one. I'm really bad with names.
That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy. Ha! A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights. Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too. Huh?
She's right. The one who said that was Girl D. This is
Damn it!
I'm scum saving. No wait, I think I get points right. It was got a Girl C or Girl B then. Girl C. Scum saving. It was a whole day since we last played, okay?
That timid... Based on...
Huh?
I see!
Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
X.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Let's see, her personality is hyper energetic and unique. That'd be Ibuki.
I see!
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Ellipses.
Let's move on to Girl D.
Well, there's only one person who always had a camera with them.
I see!
Girl D is Mahiru, the victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
Guy F, that's Fuyuhiko.
I see!
Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Yeah, and that's supposed to be his sister, I think, then.
Another person?
It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kuzuryu appears twice, it's true, I have a punch, but to call me out like that, Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kuzuryu appears twice is probably because he had an older sister, a little sister. He had an older sister. He had an older sister.
Damn it!
God damn it. I just know he had a sister. I didn't know if it's an older or younger one. Let's see. I'm gonna preserve as much HP as I can, okay?
Another person?
It's not since...
Okay. Yeah, a little sister.
I can prove it with this! In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
Did he say little sister? Man, I'm memory spying. It's been a whole day, okay? I just knew it was a sister. I didn't know it was a little sister.
Hmm? What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game.
That bitch. What the hell? Oh.
It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play?
I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's little sister is the girl who died at the beginning.
I see!
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
That bitch, Girl E, was it? That bitch, what the hell did she do to my little sister?
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister.
Had.
Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, When I first entered Hope's Peak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
It'd be too straightforward if he was, though. Then again, being too straightforward might be exactly what they need to do to throw us off, then.
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
Plain. The heck is that wild connection? Oh, no, not that one. What the heck is that wild connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And B also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Now we're here to talk shit about last names, apparently.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it! Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
Say first. Okay. The reason Girl E was killed, and I should be able to assume why based on the contents of the games. Girl E was the killer.
I see!
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
How the hell were you able to do that? We had like jack shit to work with. It was all 2D.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
I'm still not sure how you were able to figure this out. Okay.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
Okay, fine.
Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert.
Unless Girl E set it up and said her swimsuit was stolen to make everyone assume it was a pervert.
How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girlie was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
How?
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped.
Girl E broke the window and escaped.
And sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
There's only one set of stairs though, and they would have saw her.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Yeah. What type of school is this though? Having only one set of stairs. But I know from playing Persona 4, that's literally how it works, I think. You have like one hall and then one set of stairs on top of another.
Then forget this.
Yeah, I like you were trying to go. I like where you were trying to go with that, Neko.
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Man, you're not doing any better, Soda.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting in the hallway, is the killer. Then what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
Nope.
No, that's wrong!
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
How dare they break a vase? Terrible.
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the four girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the four girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the four girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
Kind of stupid how she didn't clean up the vase afterwards, though. Huh. What an idiot.
So, when the four of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
No?
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though.
Gotta think about it then. It can't be the fish tank, right?
Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
I mean, can you kill a person with a fish tank? With the right attitude, probably. An unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. If we're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I have to do it. And I'll do it. What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I just out of line just now? Now then, there's something I need to tell you about regarding the white noise and the non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with the silencer. But unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if your difficulty is turn on white noise won't appear. You get the gist, right? It's tougher, so takes a very useful information. I heard there's a guy named Gun something. Apparently he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Okay. So getting to know Gundam will help. Gun something? I wonder who it is. Was that just out of line now? Well, good luck, have fun. Broken fish tank.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Oh, fuck. Moving analog's really tricky, this one. Let me switch controllers. Maybe it's that. I'm thinking it's my controller battery. Let me switch controllers. An unconventional weapon, apparently, in game, but Let me get my chargers also set up here. Got multiple USB-C cables on my desk just for this occasion. Okay. An unconventional weapon apparently appeared in the game, but...
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Hmm.
What about broken glass?
Nope. Really? It doesn't help?
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Nope.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Let me go back here.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
No, I don't think so. Let's try this
A
again.
weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Ah, fuck.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
So I had to shoot the bullet twice.
How about beating her with gravel? If it's a weapon that was used, it should have had blood. Was there a weapon with blood? She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow? Then she attacked
Attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Ah!
Then the piano.
Fuck.
Why are you going even...
The investigation can...
It's on that biggest...
How about beating her with gravel?
If it's a weapon that was used, it should have had blood.
Was there a weapon with blood? She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Okay, that didn't work out either.
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Hmm.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Okay, how do I back out? Oh, I know. I can do this. It's faster. Yeah, once you're in the minigame, you can't back out of the menu. This is actually faster, I swear.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Killer escape route, stolen.
What about broken
something,
glass?
Broken face.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Victim's crime scene photo.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Let's check our clues here. Hmm. Gravel wire. Maybe the broken fish tank for the gravel and wire.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Damn it!
I don't
A
know.
weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
That doesn't work. with
Isn't the
broken
cause
tank.
of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even? The investigation conduct. It's on
That big a scale?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Unconventional weapon apparently appeared in the game, but
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
victim's crime scene
Isn't
photo.
the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
This isn't structured that well.
That's too big to be a weapon.
I don't know. Maybe it's the Japanese being translated to English, but the words don't really make sense to me here. Victim's crime scene photo.
Then the piano.
Let's try this.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Damn it!
None of this
A
makes
weapon
sense.
inside the music room, huh?
Um,
What about broken glass?
broken.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
I'm just gonna keep guessing then until
Then
we
the
figure it out.
piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation
conducts you. It's on
That big a scale?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains?
She beat her to death with her fists!
I don't know. None of this makes sense now. Like, none of the bullets are even weapons.
Now
except for,
then, will
like, none of the items in the menu are actually weapons outside of the fish tank, maybe?
A weapon inside the music
Let's just
room,
pay
huh?
attention to the keywords here.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
No.
She beat her to death with her fists!
I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. No, fuck it. We'll just keep guessing. An unconventional weather. Apparently it appeared in the game, but
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Still in school swimsuit.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Killer's escape route?
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that
Bigger scale?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Nope. None of these make sense. You know what? I'm just gonna keep using fish tank on everything and see what happens. We'll go through it monopoly then. I've accepted the reality that this probably doesn't make sense. At least the way I'm interpreting it.
A weapon inside the
Music room.
What
Here,
about
tried
broken
on this.
glass?
Isn't the cause of death
A blow to the head.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation conducted.
It's on that bigger scale?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
We're gonna try it on this one
If it's a
also.
weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Nope.
A weapon inside the music. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to be a...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation can.
It's on that bigger...
How about beating her with gravel
If it's a weapon that was
was used to beat them?
it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
No.
A weapon inside the
Okay,
music
next thing
room,
we'll
huh?
try crime scene
What about
photo.
broken glass?
Isn't the cause of
Death a blow to the head.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation can.
It's on that bigger...
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Okay, that doesn't work.
A weapon inside the music. What about
Broken glass.
That doesn't work.
a weapon inside the music? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too
That
big to
doesn't
be
a
work.
weapon?
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation can.
It's on that bigger...
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
That doesn't work. Okay.
A weapon
Inside the music. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to be a...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation can.
It's on that bigger...
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was
Used to beat them. It should have had blood.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Okay, I'm tired of this. I'm gonna search it. Fuck it. Danganronpa to unconventional weapon. Stolen swimsuit on. She could have used gravel? What? What? That doesn't make sense at all! Ah. Oh. It's just not loading now. Alt F4. I'm guessing it's a translation thing that didn't work out right. But the way it's worded just doesn't make sense. An unconventional weapon, how is that gonna How does the swimsuit match up with the gravel? I'm sure it could have, yeah, like I'm sure the swimsuit could have done something, but gravel.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Oh, she puts the gravel inside the swimsuit.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Okay.
Then the piano.
That's still so much of a stretch, though.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale,
There's
too?
nowhere in the game does it suggest that you can put stuff
How
inside
about
the swimsuit.
beating her with gravel instead?
I agree with that.
I thought the implication was the swimsuit was already stolen.
I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
Yeah. Like, the implication for me was, like, I thought the swimsuit was already missing. Like, it was already gone. I didn't know that she still had access to the swimsuit to use it as a weapon. Eh.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
Yeah. Like, it only makes sense once you realize it, I think. But it's such a huge, like, leap of faith, I feel, making that. Because you have to know that... You have to know the status of this swimsuit, whether or not it was just a minor detail or whether or not it was actually something that would come in handy. Alright. Like, obviously, it's a truth bullet, right? The swimsuit is a truth bullet. It can be combined with another aspect, but still... I don't know, to combine with gravel. The only reason I wasn't making that connection was I assumed the swimsuit was already out of availability by the time the crime occurred. The game didn't really do a good job illustrating that the possibility was that the swimsuit was still in access to the murderer at the time. The game even went as far as to tell you that, you know, that there wasn't a spare key, right? It at least did you that to throw out that ruling. They should have at least gave you some hint that the swimsuit was accessible somehow still, theoretically. All right. Enough of my copium now.
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
A bag? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the ace attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
Yeah, it's like you have to, like, just think like 2 or 3 steps ahead in order to figure that out, I feel. All the people on GameFAQs are pissed off on this one, too. Guybrush Threepwood would be proud of this logic. Yeah, well, like, it makes sense once you finally realize the clue was available there. But it's hard to piece together because you're not really aware of how you're allowed to use the clues together. Alright. Hey, Google. Turn on lights. Yeah, it's cloudy over here.
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills 2 birds with 1 stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now.
System save. God, that was such an annoying bit. Fuck.
Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
It's okay, I made sure to throw it away.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it, and they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back. I somewhat understand that feeling.
Eh?
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day, or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Who killed Girl E? I'm assuming Guy F. Girl E's killer right now, the only person I can think of is that guy. That guy.
I see!
It should have been Guy F.
It kind of helps that he used the fucking pronoun too. That bitch, what the hell did she do to my little sister? I will never forgive her.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is... What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
I mean, we've all had our memories wiped, so...
They don't remember! That's obvious! Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen!
I wonder who we have to thank for that.
Even if I don't remember, I already know! It's obvious that guy is the killer! No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko!
That's too obvious. We only started the crawl, Hiyoko. It can't be that clear. And now you're asserting too much. Now you look suspicious.
Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy!
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, the game and my hero's death are probably related. Uh-oh. I forgot to save. In actuality, there's an important shared point with the girl. Display problem. And actually, there's an important shared point between Girl E and Mahiru's murder. I mean, the way they were killed. There's also this ending prize. I'm thinking the ending price, there's a lot. I'm gonna start with ending prize first. Yeah. She had the... How is that not proof?
Crap!
No, the game and Mahira's death are probably related. Actually, there's an important shared point with Girl E and Mahira's murder. Isn't Mahiro having the fucking ending prize like enough of indication that they're related somehow? Alright, then let's go with the Monokuma file. Let's try that. Nope.
Crap.
Not that either. Okay, last thing then. I guess because the other members wouldn't know what Girl E's crime scene looked like.
Crap!
Nope. I'll just have to keep going through every individual clue now. Man, this is hard now, this chapter. Fuck. Blow to the head.
Crap!
No. Metal bat? No. Water balls? No. Shower room? No. Iron barred window? No. Broken fish tank? Killers? Escape route? No. I can't think of anything else that might be related between the two. Here. Fuck it.
Crap!
I don't know. We're just gonna keep going through each individual clue, I think, at this point. That might have some sort of semblance.
Crap! Crap!
I'm not seeing it. Broken vase?
Crap!
It can't be the metal bat, can it? Oh, the murder weapon used in was metal too. Fuck. I'm an idiot. Alt F4. Start it up again. Because you can't access the menu while you're still in the minigame. How the fuck did I forget about that? Fuck.
I see! It should...
Jesus Christ.
But...
They don't...
Man, I don't know if I'm just more stupid now, but I feel like the cases have gotten a lot more difficult.
I can prove it with this! I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
I mean, we can if we want to. It's always possible it's a coincidence.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim.
Yeah, it's still possible to be a coincidence.
Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
Finally, someone else is thinking that too.
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
It's almost too obvious, though. It'd be too obvious for Fuyuhiko to be the killer. It'd be too obvious for Hiyoko to be the killer also, though.
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Isn't that also too obvious? Yeah. Hiyoko being the killer?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
I'm guessing it's the footprints on the beach.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hyoko?
Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
Ah, fuck.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
No, that's wrong! Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
The fact that she's denying it, though, is pretty sus at this point. I could have believed if she was there with Mahiru at the time, and just witnessed the murder or ran into her after she got killed, but now that she's actively denying even being there, that's kind of sus.
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness!
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
It's also possible that she blocked it out of her mind. Can't make the decision just yet.
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie?
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying?
Prove that it's not part of her daily routine.
There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that. I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Say met up with her when I never even saw her?
Fuck.
Damn it!
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up
With Mahiru at the beach house?
Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
Yoko said she never saw Mahiro, but is that really true?
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up at the beach house?
Saying I met up with her when I never. Is this a panel of idiots?
I might lower the difficulty just because I hate these minigames.
I
Fuck.
did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
No, that's wrong!
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. What about what we discussed earlier? Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they start suspecting us for no reason. Hyoko Sayanji.
That letter! It's the one Mahiro had, right?
I see. So Hyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
I see. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hyoko.
Excuse me.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
Everyone's being sus now.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously? I don't know! I didn't even write that letter! I'm telling the truth! I really don't know!
There is the possibility that she's being framed right now. I don't know. The fact that she was crying as she was running away from the beach house seems like she might have genuinely been not the murderer, instead witnessed the dead body instead.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
There's also that possibility.
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out.
Do we have anyone who is good with handwriting?
And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The only place I can think of where Hiyoko was hiding is probably that place, right? Spot selection. Select a suspicious spot.
Here! The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
I'm slowly gaining back some of my influence.
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
There's still other clues we need to connect. Based off the autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, but from the scene it does appear that she was struggling, so... Yeah, clear that up also.
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
I don't think a mask would help.
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice!
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island.
Oh boy. Imagine if that's actually how this case turns out, though. It's some third party.
Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Hiyoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your heads. Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer.
Hey, Ekmeka Mirandumbil. Let me read through the entire name here. Ekmeka Mirandumbili. Yeah, Sparkling Justice apparently killed Mahiru. That's crazy, right? Welcome to the chat, by the way. But yeah, who knew there was a serial killer on this island the entire fucking time? Yeah. Crazy, huh? Ellipses. It's true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Yeah. I don't know. Like, if Fuyuhiko and Hiyoko are, like, obvious candidates, but that's, like, too obvious, you know? I feel like the fact that we saw her crying as she ran away from the beach is probably an indication that she saw Mahiro die, or Mahiro's body, but that's not enough to indicate that she was the actual murderer. We'll have to see. I'm hoping it's not one of them. It has to be more interesting than that. Let's see. Something doesn't make sense. Yeah. I can't really feel, but we're feeling we're being directed by someone. Yep. Footprints on the beach. Yellow gummy killer gummy bag.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion.
Gundam's like really, you know, he's like really gung-ho about ending it now here, huh? Let's see. So let's look at the gummy. It's a yellow gummy. Let's check the bag. Apparently there's a lot of room inside Hiyoko's room. Kind of strawberry, melon, grape, orange. No lemon flavored though. I don't know if that's the missing link here, but alright.
Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt.
Crap.
You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy!
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints!
Looks like everyone doubts Hiyoko. Is that really okay? Yes.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
It's a yellow gummy.
There's no doubt.
Killer's escape route.
You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy!
There we go, gummy bag.
that's wrong! About that gummy, did Hiyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
Uh-oh, we're not allowed to use that word.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored.
Yeah, and who doesn't love lemon flavor? Do you not like lemon flavor, Hiyoko?
Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What? That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap!
Okay. The plot thickens.
Damn it! Who would set a trap like this?
There is the exit through the shower room, right? Yeah. And Akane did mention the only person who can probably do that is a ninja. Would an edgelord like Gundam be a good candidate for that? Gundam also has access to the 4 Dark Devas of destruction. Would it be possible for them to assist him in the murder like this? Just throwing around theories here.
I'll get my revenge. I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might.
Well, that's not gonna do much.
Hold on, you little bitch. You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
More arguments. Okay. Iron barred window, I think, is gonna be, or autopsy report.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her, we have the evidence we need.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
Huh. Gotta figure out what's right and what's wrong.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
Mikan's
You're
autopsy
talking about
report.
the footprints near the beach house, right?
That doesn't gel with
It's
one of the
true,
clues, I
that's an
think,
important
right?
piece of evidence.
Her blocking the door. It wasn't on
And we can
purpose.
thank Mahiru for it!
Mahira didn't block
What
the
does
door on
that
purpose.
mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
No, that's wrong! Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death?
According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
At least I remember that detail. Okay.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I don't know if Fuyuhiko's being really sus now.
I'm sorry.
Fuyuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
That's a bit sexist, don't you think, Sonia?
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
To force Hiyoko to leave footprints.
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer, after all.
Seriously, that's not true! Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body?
I don't think she lifts.
If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was... She was clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
Hold your horses there, buddy. We're not there yet.
I won't let you look down on me.
Oh,
we
no.
haven't decided that yet.
Oh no, it's been like 2 or 3 weeks since I played this minigame. I don't remember how to do it. Oh fuck.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
How does this minigame work again? Rebel Showdown.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, She just walked. The fact that Hiyoko was at the can be proof. Did you get all that, you bastard?
Hold up. I was too busy trying to think ahead. Fuck. I know the bathroom, the shower rooms have operation, so.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach. After she moved the body, she just washed. The fact that Hiyoko was at the can be proven by the foot. Did you get all that, you bastard?
No.
Damn it! If Mahiru didn't block, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach. After she moved the body, she just
There we
Allow
go.
me to cut through those words. Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
You're so fucking useless, Monomi.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Hiyoko took off her clothes before committing murder. No, that should be impossible. She can't get undressed by herself. She can't get dressed by herself.
I see! Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Yeah, if you weren't hiding your fucking cottage the entire fucking time, you would have known that detail.
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell, and it only smelled a little.
Whatever, Stinky.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place? Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Mm-hmm. But who was covered in blood, though? Oh yeah, Akane.
Because if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Interesting. I forgot that detail. Yeah, that's a good point. But if Nekomaru can confirm that they fought each other, that kind of throws that out the window, I think.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer? Yeah, seems like it.
I know. The trial ain't over yet.
See? I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. 'Cause Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hyoko, please Don't cry. Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die! I'm sorry for being pig barf!
More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Could it be that he's still the actual killer? Even so, there's the possibility that he's only really emotional because of the past information he learned. He might just be very fixed on finding a killer and pinning them instead of him being the killer and trying to pass it off to someone else. That could be the explanation. Getting so worked up and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be? Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier...
Yeah, she never talked to me at all. Oh. Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question. Question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... Around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
Ooh, new clue. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m. Seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It'd be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Mahiru Koizumi. So it was a setup. Wait, why didn't you show us this earlier? This would have been obvious then.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
The letter that Hiyoko had, doesn't it clearly contradict the other evidence? $2.30.
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
About the place we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hiyoko's letter...
About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island, this time at 2 p.m.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
Oh, don't you hate it when that happens? When you set up a meeting on Teams and someone suggests a new time and everyone gets all confused?
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
And the handwriting seems pretty similar between both.
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say the letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? Both letters.
I see.
The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So it's easy, right? All we have to do is take a sample of everyone's handwriting then.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times, but the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens.
Guys, Nagito's being weird again. Someone make him stop.
We can just lightly punch him to death later.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep.
Wow. Amazing.
Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Oh, she got drugged.
Medicine? That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
Sounds fun if you ask me.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry.
Damn it, Mikon. Mahiro's dead because of you. Great job. You fucking suck, Mikon. Damn. You're the worst.
When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
Yeah, that sounds like the theory we had earlier. Hiyoko was framed. She was set up. Yeah. Because there's no other reason for her to be crying away from the beach. Otherwise, unless she wanted to put up a good performance for anyone who could have theoretically been watching. But she's not that smart.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but... The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
I wouldn't agree with the do nothing wrong part.
Yoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
We can't completely throw that out of the question, yeah, but I don't know. It's still, I don't know. It'd be too obvious if it was either you or her. It'd be too obvious.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together.
The fuck? Nikito's making sense for a moment?
The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope. Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Okay, he's being weird again.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want. Hey. What? He's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
The bitter truth? That may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. Oh, intermission time.
Well now.
Now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now.
Hey!
You're gonna spoil who the killer is. If you reveal the answer before everyone's ready, that'll be shocked. And I'll feel despair. Didn't they repeat this last time? You can't, that's a serious big no-no, but spoiling now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So, without further ado, the answer is, yeah, you can't. Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears.
Correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. Okay.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Oh, I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
Alright, since we did a little intermission there, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Ugh. Let's continue our playthrough. Let me see. It's a little less cloudy now. Maybe I can turn off this light. Hey Google, turn off lights. Okay, yeah. There's a decent amount of natural lighting in my room now. Now that we decided to believe Hiyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hiyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there? Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Is memory gonna be a reliable thing to use here? I don't know.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hiyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hiyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there.
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder.
Could someone go through the window and back into the shower? There would have been like, what, half an hour at least of time, right, between when we saw Hiyoko run away from the scene. So I think there would have been plenty of time for them to do that.
At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
Ah, fuck. I wish I saved right before this. Want to play a new game? Is that what you're thinking? I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? So we prepared the perfect prod for you. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called Logic Drive. During Logic Drive, you control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse course. These tutorials are always so shit. They don't help at all. I'm better off just figuring it out as I go in. You can move sideways with the left stick and accelerate with the A button. Press B button and brake, and the Y button and jump. There will be various obstacles you encounter as you progress through this course. Make sure you're familiar with controls. You can reach the goal. Journey will take damage every time you blah blah blah. Upon reaching a certain point, it will be branching questions. There will be branching questions on the course. Follow the path, the answer you think is correct. Branching questions appear several times in one course. Please be careful. I recommend that you make good use of the brake. That's my some advice to you. You press the menu during logic and you controls, and good luck, have fun. Okay. She's right. This might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. But just focus and think about it. I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. Alright. I'm going to do it. Logic Drive. What the fuck? Are we playing Res now? The fuck is this? Question 1. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before? After Hiyoko arrived? Maybe? I don't know. No. Before Hiyoko arrived, okay. There's no way to really... You have to make a good assumption then. So if he arrived before, they could have set up the situation, I guess. It's probably more... That's probably more likely here. Question 2. When did the killer leave the beach house? Before Hiyoko left? Or after Hiyoko left? Maybe after? There we go. Question 3. Where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious? The beach house, probably.
It's all coming together.
Such a strange minigame.
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
They could have hid on the roof, probably, if they could find a way up through the window.
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
I really don't want that to happen to me. I need an answer by any means. Hmm. Let's see. A place the killer was hiding, the place where Hiyoko hasn't looked, is... It could have gone through here and gone through the exit. There's also the missing bottles, though. That could have been an option. Yeah, that's actually an option here, I think. I guess the roof technically wouldn't be inside, right? Let's try here just for lulz.
Crap!
Okay then. Let me... Oh no, I can't reload from here. Oh no, what are we going to do? Here we go. I just want to see if the missing balls had something to do with that. Alright.
Danganronpa.
Okay. Well, they couldn't be in the closet. That's where Hiyoko was. They would have had to been in the shower then, probably. What? That's only... They could have hidden...
Here!
Okay, fine, closet.
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
Oh yeah, there were, the closet was in disarray, though.
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? Then you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
The killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance. I can only think of one place. That's right. The place where the killer was hiding in the closet was...
Here! What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case? But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? Two surfboards were stacked on the top shelf, and there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. 'Cause we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think. Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
How unfortunate for the killer.
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya!
Yes, ma'am. May I have another?
Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time.
That was random. What the fuck?
As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez, you're pretty annoying for noticing something like that. I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction.
Is this the game's way of saying, oops, we realized there was an inconsistency with the rules this one time. Please ignore it.
It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
That means only we only have 2 people to count for then.
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
Wait, why the hell would you bring that up and not take it any further than that? What the hell? That's a weird time to bring up that clue. I mean, it's relevant, but you're not gonna pursue it any further at this point? What the fuck?
You're the one who went on a tangent.
I think we should discuss this point now. The fuck?
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Okay, save. Are we having another argument? Alright. Now then, I shall explain the final feature in the non-stop debates. From this point forward, you'll be able to use the truth flashback. If you hold down the Y button, the shape of the reticle will change. If you aim the remarks at a weak spot and keep it in that position, you'll be able to memorize it. The memorized spot can be fired once a single truth bullet. Okay. If you shoot and change to a different truth bullet, it will if you shoot or change to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a mistake in your available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? By the way, we will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the truth flashback. Okay, so the truth flashback only works as rebuttals, not supports. Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm assuming we have to use we have to use the mechanic this time around. So let's just pay attention to what everyone's saying here.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
What about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower... What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body? Maybe they were able to wash it off.
If I use that person's opinion, I might be able to break through the contradiction.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
What about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower... What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body? Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Damn it, I wish the transcript was available here. It would have been easier for me to piece it together.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower... What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and floosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe I can use other than the
other way around?
shower.
Perhaps someone other than the killer moved. Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with the blood?
Maybe they simply
They couldn't use the shower.
So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower... What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and
As someone who flushes, it would definitely clog the...
Maybe it's the other way. Perhaps someone other than the... Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Yeah, maybe we can use other than the shower on not being able to wash.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed...
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
Ah!
They didn't have to use the shower. What about... Maybe they wore one when they... If they used something other than the shower... What did they do with the bloody... They cut it up and...
As someone who flushes, it would definitely clog...
Maybe it's the other way. Perhaps someone other than... Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with...
Maybe they simply...
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
No!
They didn't have to use the shower. What about... Maybe they wore one when they... If they used something other than the shower... What did they do with the bloody wet? They cut it up and...
As someone who flushes, it would definitely clog...
Maybe it's the other way. Perhaps someone other than... Maybe they were able to wash it off.
I hate this mini
What did
game.
the killer do with the...
Maybe they simply washed...
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
No, that's wrong!
Fuck.
If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Like the water balls.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Something other than the shower was used to wash off the blood. The drinks inside the refrigerator.
I see! Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
In theory, but that's impossible.
Why are you doing this to me, Pecco?
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Trash can. It has to be trash can, right?
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try one, it wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down! We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water. There were only flavored drinks with colored. If you use those, the blood won't come off in your
It
body.
goes by too
will
quickly.
leave an arrow, especially if you used a lot. That alone would raise suspicion. Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the
Allow me to cut through those words! Oh, there were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
You stupid
It's not a
bitch.
fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner.
Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of the shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Ellipses. Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be...
It seems you've realized who the killer is.
The person who was what? Who was that again? Let me remember.
See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Hey, RS Atlas, welcome back to the chat.
Is that true?
Just being one with the anime here.
Let me ask, who might that be?
If the killer used plastic bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them, that killer, Mahiro's killer, that person must be that person. You excited for Bleach? I actually never watched Bleach before. I don't know much about it. Let's see. It had to be one of the girls, right? Who was also there? Let's see. Mikan was clothed at the time, right? Yeah, she still needed to change. I think it's Chiaki, isn't it? She was the one who arrived in a swimsuit. Sonia arrived in a wetsuit. Let's see. Peko. Wait, Peko. Peko was swimming. She was the one in... Yeah, she was covered in water. All right. Your wife. Yeah. I guess she watched it growing up then. Yeah. I don't know. I never watched Bleach before. I actually haven't been keeping up with my animes recently. I've been only watching maybe... Let's see. What was I watching this season? Now I've been watching The Devil's a Part-Timer Season 2. It's nice that we finally have a Season 2 for that anime, but... I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, the first season was enjoyable, but this second season, it feels like they're forcing situations. And it's not working for me that well. I know Overlord Season 4 is also coming out right now. I haven't picked it up yet because I've been so busy with, you know, other stuff. So I need to pick that up because I heard it was pretty good, decent. All right, Peko, you're kind of sus now. I remember you were covered in water when we last met you the other day.
You're the only one! Peko, is it you?
Ellipses.
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Ooh, can we do another recap? Well, let's see what everyone was wearing. Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here? Here. Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily? Heavily? I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
What do you have to say? Huh, Peko?
Don't just stay silent. Say something.
I plead the fifth. Fifth. I plead the fifth.
Hold on, you bastard!
Let me save the game in case I do something wrong again.
You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming!
There's still that possibility. Good point for you, Hiko. But let's see. Let's review our clues.
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Okay.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home.
Well, shit, that's all you had to fucking say.
So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
Oh. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. No, he's just being tsundere with us. You know that. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time. I'm adding an echo effect because it's a flashback, okay?
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer!
Okay. Oh, now you start thinking like a detective, Fuyuhiko. Let's see.
We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
Now that we think about it, though, Peko would be a good candidate for leaving the beach house without leaving any clues. We know that the shower room would have had an exit at the window at the very top that would have been too difficult for a normal person to jump through. But someone with good athletics, good ninja skills possibly could have done it. And Peko would be a possible candidate for that.
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
Suddenly, Fuyuhiko cares about the truth now. Shankar Chiaki.
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see.
Naruhodo. Let me save the game again.
Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer's escape route. I might know what that is. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that opening. Small window in the shower room.
I see! If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... Well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
Yeah. What if she had an accomplice, huh? An accomplice who might be defending her right now.
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with this island's manifold nature in mutual prosperity.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
I'm glad the game cleared that up for us.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Like a sword.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see. You don't have to throw it away. if you can just hide it somewhere on your body. Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object?
Woman's secret.
And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
All right, I'll take it back. I'll take it back.
No! Please don't be violent.
It's a bit late. 3 people already died. Okay, Even if the killer used an object to escape out of the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of that the killer must have hid it somewhere. In that case, focus the thing. The object the killer used to escape out the window. Hangman's Gambit. Oh fuck, I have no idea what the word is. Oh. Oh. Hold up. What was the controls again? Did I just shoot again? Oh fuck, oh fuck. No, it's not that. Maybe. It's not M. Okay, B something. Has to be a vowel at this point. No, it's not that. No. B. S. It starts with a B. Okay, this is how you destroy letters. Nope. Oh god. So it's not O, right? No, it's not that. Here, A. That. Baseball bat. No. Bab. Not B. Bam. Oh, bamboo stick. I got it now. I got it now. I don't want to lose all my HP on this one though, so we're gonna Alt F4 out and restart the game here. I forgot what weapons Pekko had in her arsenal. Load. Even now that I know what the word is, it's gonna be really real pain in the ass picking out the letters though. B. Oh no, no! Get here. Get over here. Bamboo. No! Okay. No, 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 no. No! Bamboo sword. No! No! Oh god, I hate this game. I hate all these mini games. Give me the D! Finally.
I got it!
Peko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right?
Oopsies.
If I recall correctly, you had it then too. Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily!
Okay, let's save the game. It's a shame we lost so much HP on that game.
Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Alright, weeb, chill out.
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now then. Oh no, pack talk action. I hate this one too. Right after we lost so much HP. Now then, time has come once again for the pack talk action. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. I don't know how any of this works, okay? I just mash the buttons until something happens, right? First one, you'll be able to use fever time by pressing the right bumper during PTA. When fever time is activated, the tempo will be pushed to its max. That's all you won't miss during fever time either. By pressing A when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assault. But only until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best use of your time. Of course, you're not the only one who can use the upper hand. There's also negative time your opponent can use too. If your opponent activates negative hand, your tempo will disappear, blah blah blah. In that case.
But hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Fuyuhiko, why? Why are you... Just why? You're the most annoying Yakuza I've ever met. I've played all 6 Yakuza games, plus Yakuza 7 and Yakuza 0. Alright, I fucking hate this game. This one.
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs! You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Sword, let's see. Bamboo sword bag, I think that was the word I wanted to go for. Okay. Alright. Okay.
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool,
bag.
it would have... This is the end!
There we go.
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword bag to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her...
I need to study this photograph a little bit more. Hold up. Yeah. Seems plausible. I need to zoom in a little bit closer, though. Just be sure. Yeah. This could work, yeah.
She would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman.
Alright, Nagito, you need to chill out.
Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
Alright, looks like my other controller's charged back up. Hold up. I like using the SN30 Pro for this game because it's not really a game that needs a full-size controller for. Alright.
No! You just back off!
Ellipses.
Is it true? Did you really kill Mahiro?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof!
I have a feeling that, yeah, I guess Fuyuhiko has to be somehow involved in this. Maybe he wants Peko to get away because Peko avenged his sister, maybe?
Got it, you bastard!
Whoopsies.
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
Whoopsies. She admitted it just now, right? She's admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Hold on a second. There's always a fake out when this happens, I think. There's always more to it. I want to see more here.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Nope, 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 nope. This is very suspicious now.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
Yeah, we probably need to figure out why she did it.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question,
Okay. Are we gonna get the lore now? Alright.
I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Ah, just sparkling justice, you mean? Huh?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Whoopsies. Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges.
Don't tell me Peko actually is a serial killer.
There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Look how hyped up Sonia is now.
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun and the enduring moon, the protective father and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
Yeah, I thought Nagito was being cryptic.
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that.
Oh shit, she's pulling out her weapon.
It's fine, just stop it.
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Could she be?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete!
Well, this took a turn. Nice cosplay, Peko. How much did it cost you to make? 2 cents?
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky.
She's not making sense anymore. She's just saying the word justice.
That would be me. Sparkling justice!
I've been waiting for an opportunity to use that sound effect.
Now then, let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
Peko, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
Nice emoticons there.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Pecco finally snapped!
Everyone, please be careful! Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice.
And this is the second fucking game in a row we had a serial killer among us. Come on, guys. Be original.
Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... but... huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask!
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
Nani the fuck? Pecco is the killer? Nandeo. Is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
I see Monokuma is still not impressed.
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
This again?
Is Monokuma gonna make fun of the fact that there's another character in this story that also happens to be a serial killer?
Huh? Sleepwalking?
Ellipses?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
Because the bitch had it coming.
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
I like how the crossover Teru's face is a fucking fork and knife.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
She was an accomplice to that murder in the video game that was based on a true event.
To protect justice, of course.
I mean, if you want to say it in a fancy way, sure.
In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword. And executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Shut up, Hioki. Hiyoko, you're not making us any better. Ellipses.
Pecco, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am.
Wow, what a fucking edgelord.
It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
Hold up, I still need more details about the motive. End it. There's still probably 30 minutes left to this trial, I think, even though we have an obvious freak here. He's right. We need to end this already. The killer, and in the end, there's no mistake that I was Pecco all along. Yeah, but I want more details here.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Oh man, I have to make the manga now. stock one. Okay, Mahiro and Hiyoko meeting up. Let's see. On the morning of the incident, Mahiro met... No. Let's see. In order to lure Mahiro and Hiyoko... Don't think that's there. The first one to arrive at the beach house was Woman Killer. The next one to arrive at the beach house was... I wonder if I could put Hiyoko here. Alright, that works. I guess they're not including the killer in that one. What did the killer leave next to the body? Now then, time to wash off the blood? No. Where should I hide? The one who found the body was... Hiyoko. Hiyoko left a big piece of evidence. In the closet after Hiyoko ran away. To retrieve the bamboo sword, I must do this. No. Hiyoko's put to sleep by the killer. We already see this graphic now. Huh? In order to lure Mahiro and Hiyoko. The next one to arrive at the beach house was... No. Okay, Hiyoko wakes up. Ah, okay. This is it. Here. There we go. The next one to arrive at the beach house was... Mahiro. Already have that one. Okay. To retrieve this bamboo sword, I must do this. Bamboo sword. Time. In the closet after Hiyoko ran away. No. No, this one can't be it. Maybe this one? There we go. Okay. In order to lure Mahiro and Hiyoko, the killer forged 2 letters. What did the killer leave next to the body? Not that. Now them time to wash off the blood. Where should I hide? Killer went inside the surfboard case. Last stock. What did the killer leave next to the body? A pretty anime mask. Okay, in the closet, after Hiyoko ran away, the killer dropped a lemon-flavored gummy.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
All right, let's go.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hiyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hiyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hiyoko.
In hindsight, we should have just asked everyone to give a sample of their handwriting. This would have been obvious then.
The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hiyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m.
You know what's really sus here? These people checking their mail.
By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately.
Like, who the fuck checks their fucking mail this frequently? Like, the day of they were making this conversation here. It would have made more sense for the killer to leave the letter in the door or something. Oh well.
Hiyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead.
You know, this explains why Pekko was the one who wanted to reject the idea of using water bottles to shower.
However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand.
You know, in hindsight, you could probably just gone to the surfboard bag and see if there was any hair left over from Pecco. Actually, yeah, you could have checked the shower area too. You could have just checked there to see if there was any water left over, any hair left over. I mean, she has long hair, okay? She would have left a strand or two, at least.
After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet.
I mean, I shouldn't be laughing, but just the way you phrase that, you know?
I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route: the small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
I see.
And what of it? She's like totally cool with it.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
Are you sure? I mean, you could have picked a cooler mask, maybe. Just saying.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch!
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
All right, then. Well, enjoy whatever happens to you then, Justice.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
No.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice.
I mean, we'd all die if we voted for someone else, so there's really no way around this, really. Well, I guess, no. Now that we know you're... Wait, okay, yeah, she's asking for us to throw our votes, so that way she gets away and we all die. That's not justice at all. The fuck?
Hurry and carry on justice!
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Pecco go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable. A few sacrifices? That's... Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
Ah, he finally woke up.
I've heard your story. Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Okay, let's see the verdict. And the volume's very low because these FMVs aren't balanced correctly. All rise.
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
Ooh, this is new. Yeah, I want to know more. Yeah.
Pardon me, can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh? I mean, she's right. This is really fucking weird. I'm still not satisfied with the motive here. I need more information.
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Pecco is the killer.
That is true. However...
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Pecco is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Huh?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
She's an enjoyer of serial killers.
That makes her an enthusiast.
I would consider myself an enjoyer.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Pecco, right?
Oh man, do I have to pull up that detail now?
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling justice!
What the heck was that? That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. Phrase. An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? Phrase? I read it in a magazine in the library. There's only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. Naruhodo. So that's what it was. Okay. I got the difference between the serial killer and Pecco. Nationality, probably.
I see!
The difference between them.
That's right. according to what Sonia said,
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh?
You mean Japanese?
Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?!
All this time, I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. If so...
Pecco, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
You're not Spanish at all.
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
Now you fucked up.
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off.
Mask off.
However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was.
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Pecco and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
It would have had been Fuyuhiko, I guess.
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
The proof that there was more than one person seeing the crime scene. The body discovery announcement.
I see!
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not? Not. Ellipses. Jeez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done. Done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Pecco, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
No. Pekko's being weirder than Nagito now. I don't know how to make sense of any of this.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
I mean, Fuyuhiko?
You're the only one! Is it Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
So they really had to loop it back. Like, okay, it is Fuyuhiko, but in another way, sort of. It's not actually Fuyuhiko, but it's his motive. Okay.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
No, the events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that, too. Entrance hall. It's either this or this one. I guess we'll do this one. The events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. This one?
I can prove it with this!
There we go.
I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but... There's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize.
I wonder if ending prize would have still worked if we picked that one.
The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first and received the ending prize.
Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside? Side. Shut up. What makes you think you have any right to question me? Me.
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Pekko is the killer, right? But we already voted!
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer.
Hmm.
The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?!
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case.
I think legally speaking, Pekka will still be considered the murderer here. Yeah, Fuyuhiko will only be considered as an accomplice or a, let's see, yeah.
I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Pekko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Pekko be a tool in the first place? Pekko is a legitimate human being!
Is she? I think so, yeah. I think, yeah, in the eyes of the law, she still be considered the murderer.
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
B. And fuck the fucking Hangman's Gambit or whatever it was.
I'm in a bind, and what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiro Koizumi is... Oh, hold on a sec.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll wait. So sorry. I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Pekko's the killer. Why?
Hey!
Because he killed Mahiro. Why? Well, it's obvious you're not a tool. You're a friggin' human being.
Well...
If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
You just don't know.
Because you just don't know. You don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself. Only exist to be tools?
Hey.
What does he mean? What does she mean, Fuyuhiko? Ellipses. Pekko and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
It's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kazuryu clan took me in.
I am nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
That is...
You're wrong. You're not a tool, Pekko. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
Huh?
What Giga Chad response? I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? Our professional relation doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loves relying on his household's power. He even hates me, a tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then the one who tried to kill Mahiro wasn't you. It was Fuyuhiko.
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat the game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister's dead?
You...
Tried to confirm with Mahiro, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
Yeah, I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
I'm pretty sure Mahiro was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we were connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiro spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this.
Aww.
Sorry, I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone. One.
Oh my!
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiro? Hiro? If you want to talk about it there, you'd be totally fine. Fine. I mean, it's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own. So I want someone to think about it with me.
But...
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. You. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. Day. There's always tomorrow. Oh. She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too.
But...
It was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiro into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye, that's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here,
Damn it!
I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so...
My young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use bat as the murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that's why you killed my hero with the bat. But still, I believed her up till the very last minute. That the game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch.
Hey.
If the game is actually real, are you the one who killed girl E?
Why, you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but...
Why?
You should have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time, I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiro, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru.
Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
What?
You're saying you killed her because you were ordered to? Until is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course.
Of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand, and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
That's kind of base, though. Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed.
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes? So we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along. That's right, you guys made the wrong decision. You vote me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on. Don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
It should be decided. It should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on. I'm telling you to hold on.
I see.
So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope. And on his behalf, you killed Mahiro, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so you can protect him.
Great!
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm going to ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us. Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
What's the use of asking someone like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey.
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko.
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but...
Huh?
If you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
Young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko. You mentioned this before, but... in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Span. Those idiots, Yakuya and Teruteru, are proof of that. That. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that. Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. Survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating. Like you are now, right?
Young master!
There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please, just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko. This could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko, but
Hey,
if you insist you're the killer, as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a stupid discussion. It doesn't matter. Peko's still technically the murderer. It doesn't matter. This is kind of a stretch, really.
Young master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
So, I think the truth is Fuyuhiko didn't order anyone to do anything. The moment he tried to kill Mahiru, Peko stepped in. So that way she could sacrifice herself for him.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
So how about Fuyuhiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
Peko, I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
Cuz, if that's actually what I have to do to survive, and I just feel ashamed of myself. It means I can't live without depending on something. And I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kazuryu clan.
Young master!
Uh-oh.
Oh my, so this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means that everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh? Man, even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You were actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad, you're definitely the killer. Pecco, the tool with a heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
I couldn't fulfill your request, even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master.
You have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself. I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. Hey, Zebrahead, welcome back to the chat. Good to have you here. We've been together ever since we were children. And even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then, why?
Even so,
I wanted you
I
to
wanted you to escape.
Oh, sorry for interrupting you, Pecco. I wanted to protect you.
Pecco.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Goodbye.
And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all, too. It may be a selfish request, but please, forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
You're one to talk. Of course. Pecco. That'll do. Monokuma, why don't you start already?
I will never feel despair.
Just so you know, I will never feel despair. As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to remain that composure? Will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin.
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So,
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool Pecco Peccoyama used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have to keep... I don't need any tools. You did say that. Then let's begin. The punishment time brimming with despair.
jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time for the ultimate swordswoman, Pecco Peccoyama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For you,
I...
never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool.
I needed a friend.
So... you didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young master. It's kind of odd that they chose not to give her a voice line here.
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Yet again, the childhood friend loses in the end. Common anime trope.
Please, Pecco. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young master?
Young master.
Now we have a very quiet FMV. Well, I guess we're killing off 2 people this time. Okay.
That is impossible!
This can't be. Even Fuyuhiko?
Blah, 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 blah.
This is bad. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily, falling like dominoes. You bastard! What is this? This can't be. This is a lie, right? Pekka! Hold on a sec. Fuyuhiko!
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake, this is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion, what a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
It was supposed to be a clash between 2 hopes, but it was crushed into something so impalpable.
Oh.
Ah, you're still talking about that?
You.
The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that 2 of your friends got killed? Akane, Nagito's not friends with anyone!
Such despair.
I'm pissed. And I even feel sad and hopeless. But still,
Isn't that right?
it's gonna be alright. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth. Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things, weirdo. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him. I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strain of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you going to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know? Ellipses. Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
Nani?
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko is still alive.
You serious?
I have to say this again? Okay. Fuyuhiko! Frantically, we rush over to Fuyuhiko's side. Honestly, like, can you really blame Fuyuhiko after what just happened here? No one here is gonna fucking trust him. He might as well die there. Like, if you have to die, you might as well be with, you know, the person you care about. Shit. Yeah.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Who cares?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying!
It's okay. You can relax, Beacon. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be really fucking awkward for him, really, if he's still alive. You know, maybe it's better just to die of cringe.
But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with that hope of the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brother!
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't believe it!
Huh? A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
It's your duty to save him.
Huh?
Duty?
Hey!
Because it's written in the school trip rules. If the Blacken is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If only the Blacken gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Whether or not Fuyuhiko was actually executed is up for debate, though. It's his own damn fault if he ran into it. If he dies, it's not really A1's responsibility. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey, hey!
But you should be able to do it.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice. You see, this is why lawyers shouldn't play this game. They'll completely bitch about how the definition of murder is being interpreted here, the definition of responsibility, all that bullshit. I don't know, it's Japan though, so maybe their legal code's a bit different here, but obviously there's no way Pekka would have been considered as a tool at all. She's a human being, doesn't matter. If she was the one who directly killed the hero, there shouldn't have even been a debate about that, right? And here, come on. If Fuyuhiko walks into death, it's his own damn fault if he dies. That doesn't mean he was the one who got executed also. If Monokuma saves Fuyuhiko here, he's doing it because he wants to, because it's more fun or entertaining. It's not because he's bound by any sort of rules. Because it's not... The execution was for Peko, obviously. Fuyuhiko, it's his own damn fault if he got hurt.
Fine.
There's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me. No rule was violated! Ugh.
So...
Fine then, I'll save him. But only because it's more entertaining that way. Really?
Like...
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Prepared? And that's when it happened. The siren began ringing from out of nowhere. Someone called the ambulance and gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patient.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat! So, I'll see you later!
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight. Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
It can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. I hope not. Yeah, you're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. I don't know. His wife who just kind of died. I don't know if there's any coming back from that. Then all we can do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused my hero's death, you know.
However,
We must put aside that, since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There's no other way to move forward. Like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
I guess. Things aren't exciting if a shit stir like him isn't around. He was barely around anyway. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. Not me. Out of all the Yakuza characters I've seen in video games, Fuyuhiko's fucking bitch. The biggest fucking bitch of them all. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Not me. Fuyuhiko! I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so, class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future. Not even a speck. As if we were in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast dark sea. We were just left there, alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word for that. Oh, I'm sure that's not a problem. Oh.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too? 4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair. And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
League of Legends.
That cannot be allowed! We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
End. Chapter 2 end. Saying present. Black Dragon Blade. Alright. I think that's a good spot for me to end it for this evening. Literally just start at the very next section here. Before we start next chapter then. I need to get something to eat, so... We streamed for exactly 4 hours on the clock, so I think that's a good spot, yeah. The menu's not showing up, that's fucking weird. Alright. This is an odd spot to close it out. With it completely black like that. I'll just Alt F4 and then... let me load up the game again just to check to see the save worked correctly. Be a pain in the ass to have to go backwards. Redo this.
Danganronpa.
Alright, that seems to be working. Okay. Fine. Oh, let me check our pet. Did it shit itself? No, it hasn't. Okay. System. Return tile. There we are. Back to the menu. Alright, guys, that's going to be it for this evening. For anyone who's watching, thank you for watching. Thank you, let's see, Mecha Miran Dumbili, RS Atlas, and Zebrahead CYF for stopping by, participating in chat. We appreciate it. And yeah, we'll continue playing Danganronpa 2. I'll probably mix it in with a little bit of Spider-Man throughout the week. We'll probably resume next weekend. All right. See you guys next time. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.